Welcome guys, we're doing a bit of traditional sealed today for the Brothers War. So this is the difference is we're playing best of 3 matches. In my last sealed it was just best of 1, and I think all 4 games I was on the draw. So at least this way I'll be guaranteed at least a couple of games on the play. You only get you're only allowed 2 match losses. That's sort of 2 best of 3 losses. But that's fine. So we'll just go ahead and start off by looking at the rares. Okay, Sundering Titan, 8 mana for a 7/10. When it enters or leaves the battlefield, choose a land of each basic land type. Then destroy those lands. Interesting. It doesn't sound like you get a choice as well. So you might be forced to blow up your own lands with this thing, which is interesting. We have the Steel Seraph. This is the artifact angel that I've heard about. So, at full cost is 6 mana for a 5/4 flying. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gains your choice of flying, vigilance, or lifelink until end of turn. Wow, that is a huge bomb, I think. Just being able to give something lifelink or flying or vigilance is pretty amazing. And you can play it for 2 white and 1, and it's a 3/3. And this thing has flying anyway, so it can give itself lifelink. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. We have the Gixian Puppeteer again. So I did have this in my first sealed, or possibly in my Phantom sealed. So whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. So it's sort of reminiscent of that other black card we've seen a lot of lately. But this is one way you want to just focus on your own card draw. And when it dies, return another target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So it's even got on death, it's got death value basically. So it's sort of it's like a Sheoldred, but it your opponent can't even get an advantage by killing it. They've got to exile it to avoid the death trigger. Runechanter's Pike for 2. Equipped creature has first strike and gets +X/+0, where X is the number of instants and sorcery cards in your graveyard. Okay. I'd say we're probably unlikely to play this. It's a long shot that you'll actually get enough playable instants and sorceries for this to be a good idea. Kayla's Command. Well, we like the look of this. It's another white rare that's heavily white. So it's looking... Hopefully we've got some good uncommons and commons in white. Alright, so this is a sorcery, choose 2. Oh, so there's 4 different options. That's good. Create a 2/2 colorless construct artifact creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. It gains double strike until end of turn. That's juicy. Right, imagine that on the Steel Seraph. And giving itself lifelink as well. Could be amazing. Search your library for a basic Plains card, reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle. Yep, that's useful in a pinch. You gain 2 life and scry 2. Yeah, useful in a pinch, I guess, as well. That's pretty sweet. And then we have Perennial Behemoth. 5 mana for a 2/7. That is not a stat line that you see very often. And it says you may play lands from your graveyard. That's pretty sweet. Okay. But basically, yeah, it's a big wall. It's a big blocker on the just on the ground. You can play 2 green to unearth it, so it gets haste and gets exiled at the end of the end step. So usually, it's not too scary a 2/7 haster coming out of the graveyard, but yeah, it means you get to play another land from the graveyard, something like that. I don't know if we even play this. We'll see if maybe we'll get a land that's relevant, but I doubt it. Evolving Wilds, of course, would be pretty good with this guy. But if we're not playing green, I don't know if we play this, but still, it's a good blocker. We actually got 3 more rares as well, so we can see here as this has got the special artifact symbol. I forget what the technical term is. Sundering Titan as well. It's a historical card, so we'll keep an eye out for the other rares. Okay, I'm just gonna check everything's working. Yep. Right. We'll look at the other rares first. So we have Hurkyl, Master Wizard, 2 blue and 1. Legendary Human Wizard Advisor, 2/4. At the beginning of your end step, if you've cast a non-creature spell this turn, reveal the top 5 cards of your library. For each card type among non-creature spells you've cast this turn, you may put a card of that type from among the revealed cards into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Right, so for non-creature spells, so this rewards you for playing instants, sorceries, planeswalkers, artifacts, enchantments. Right, and lands don't count as spells, do they? That's pretty cool. So you dig through the top 5 each turn. And let's say you're playing a blue enchantments deck. You've got a pretty good chance of hitting an enchantment if you've played an enchantment. If you're spread out, if you've got like a little bit of everything, you're more likely to whiff in a way, unless you somehow manage to like double or triple spell. You go, all right, let's play an instant, sorcery, and a planeswalker this turn, just so we can maximize and get as many cards as possible out of the top 5. So there's I guess that's the high variance approach. You're going to whiff more often, but sometimes you might get 2 cards, right? But yeah, I think if this is just drawing you 1 card a turn, that's good enough. It doesn't need to draw you like 5 cards a turn to be good. Right, Skystrike Officer. Okay, we've seen this before. So another blue one, 2/3 flying for 3. Whenever it attacks, you get a 1/1 soldier on the ground. You can tap 3 untapped soldiers you control to draw a card. So it's more card draw. That's pretty excellent. And if you have a look through here, that's a familiar card, Defense Grid. Each spell costs 3 more to cast, except during its controller's turn. So this literally punishes instants. That's what that is for. I'd say completely unplayable in Sealed. Right. So it was looking like I was definitely playing white, but blue looks pretty good. Both of these guys draw cards, except I guess Hurkyl less likely to draw cards because you've got to be playing non-creature spells. Yeah, so Skystrike Officer is pretty good. Gixian Puppeteer is pretty good, especially with these, with card draw. So this doesn't have a card draw option on it, I notice. It's an intriguing selection of rares, I think. But let's go through colour by colour. Now we're fingers crossed this is a good selection of white cards. So we're doing we're using the bread system, BREAD. We're looking for bombs, removal, evasion, aggro, and then dross or filler, in that order. And my definition of bombs, card advantage cards usually. So, creature that comes into play draws you a card, or a creature with a removal that's also does removal, or one-way Howling Mines that just draw you a card every turn, like that blue card, like Hurkyl or Skystrike Officer. They're definitely bombs. But also sort of efficient cards that are a good deal, good value for your mana. Right, Lay Down Arms, 1 mana sorcery. Exile target creature with mana value less than or equal to the number of planes you control. Its controller gains 3 life. Well, that's a very familiar card. So that is like a Swords to Plowshares. And it's better the more planes you have. It doesn't look like we're going to play mono white. That's an exceedingly unlikely thing to happen in Sealed. Because remember, we're looking for 17 land and 23 cards in a 40-card deck. But even in 2 colours, I think this is going to be pretty good. So that's a good start. Very solid removal spell. Now, Loran's Escape is a protection spell. So, we have seen that we've got a few key creature cards like Steel Seraph that give us a lot of value over time. They can give lifelink to something every turn, and they've got evasion. So that's definitely something worth protecting. The same would go, I'd say, for Skystrike Officer. That's when your protection cards get more value. When you've got these bomb creatures, basically. So I'd say in this case, Loran's Escape is good. We're probably going to want to play that. So 1 mana instant, they get target artifact or creature gains a hexproof and indestructible. So pretty good. Now, Meticulous Excavation. Return target permanent you control to its owner's hand. If it has unearthed instead exile, then return that card to its owner's hand. Activate only during your turn. I realise this is actually very good against anti-creature auras. If we look at blue for a second, of course we don't have the relevant blue card, but there's I think there's a blue card called Thirst, which it's an aura that taps the creature and keeps it tapped. So this just hard counters sort of anti-creature auras. And it's very good with unearthed creatures. If you can afford it, if you can afford to unearth and use this to bounce it back, then you're turning unearth into a sort of a raise dead kind of effect. So that is interesting, but the value is going to depend on how much unearth we've got and how many enemy auras we're facing. Also, if we can get value out of enter the battlefield effects and things like that. I'll include it for the moment. Deadly Riposte is just a good removal spell. 3 damage to a tapped creature. Phalanx Vanguard. It's a 2/2 for 2 with Vigilance. It gets pumped for every artifact you play, or every artifact that enters the battlefield. I think it's good. It comes under, I'd say, A for aggro. I consider the aggro part of the bread thing to be like getting enough 2 and 3 drops. So that's going to be pretty good. Powerstone Engineer. When it dies, get a tap Powerstone token. Yeah, that's a good 2-drop. Airlift Chaplain. 1/1 flyer for 3. But you mill 3 cards. You can put a plains or a creature card or a cheap creature into your hand. So it's, yeah, basically 1/1 flyer, draw a card. And if you whiff, it becomes a 2/2 flyer, which is okay, definitely for 3 mana. So that's definitely okay. Obviously, this is a really good card. Kayla's Command. Steel Seraph's obviously really good. Veteran's Power Blade. So equipment card. Not sure. It's cheaper to use if you've got soldiers. We do have 1 soldier. Well, we have 2. We've got, because Scrapwork Cohort is really good, and that's got unearth. So that works really well with that card I was just talking about, Meticulous Excavation, because it's got unearth. And this makes 2 creatures, which is sometimes crucial. If you can get 2 creatures from 1 card and 4 mana, that can definitely be very helpful indeed. Veteran's Power Blade. I'd rather not play this. I'd rather play more creatures and more removal. Fallaji Vanguard, red-white. Oh yeah, this is pretty good. So this can pump things up. Yeah, decent uncommon. Right, just have a short break. And I'm back. So we're on to the blue cards now. Okay, I think we like Combat Courier. Sort of creature and its card draw. Seems good. Could be fantastic with Meticulous Excavation. So let's see. 1 to play, 2 to sacrifice. That's 3 mana. 1 to unearth. That's 4 mana. And 3 to Meticulous Excavation. So that's 7 mana to do the loop. And you get to draw a card. It's quite expensive, but if you've got nothing better to do, that could be good. And you can sort of pay for that card in little chunks at a time, I guess, as well. And the ideal way to use your Combat Courier is going to be a chomp blocker that you sacrifice for 2 mana. So it's going to be sort of do something useful on the battlefield for you. So yeah, that's good. Fallaji Archaeologist. It's a 2-drop, so that's good. You mill 3. Takes non-creature, non-land card that you mill. Otherwise, it becomes a 1/4. I think because it's a 2-drop, we definitely want to consider this. I've not played this guy yet, just because I try to go for 17 creatures as a rule. Sometimes I don't make it to anywhere near 17 creatures, to be fair, but right, Machine Over Matter is the bounce spell. Yeah, it's pseudo removal. I think we like this. It certainly messed me up in one game. The second Machine Over Matter my opponent had it was turned out to be a problem. Hurkyl, it's very complicated to determine whether Hurkyl is good. I guess if you're playing a lot of instants, Hurkyl is good. But maybe a 2/4 for 3 mana is also okay. Skystrike Officer is just definitely good. Oh look, Third Path Savant, pay 7, draw 2 cards. This is a slightly better rate than our Combat Courier Meticulous Excavation combo. You get 2 cards instead of 1 for 7 mana. So I think this guy is good. Your opponent is going to want to blow this guy up in the mid game before you get to draw those sweet cards. Desynchronize, yeah, this is a good removal spell. It's expensive, but scrying for 2 is definitely it sweetens the deal. Definitely keeps you going in the later game. Right, Keeper of the Cadence, 5 mana for a 2/5. For 3 mana, put target artifact, instant, or sorcery card from graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Okay, so in theory, this guy stops you decking if you're doing using a lot of these mill cards. So that's kind of an important dude to have if we are going that direction. So we want to consider this. And then we have Depth Charge Colossus. So a 9/9 for 9 doesn't untap unless you pay 3 mana. And it can be a 6/6 for 6. So just generic big creature. Let's consider it. And we've got Evangel of Synthesis, a blue-black uncommon Phyrexian human cleric. When Evangel of Synthesis enters the battlefield, draw a card, then discard a card. Well, that's really good. Then as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn, Evangel of Synthesis gets +1, +0, and has Menace. Okay, and it's 2/3. That is pretty good. We might not be able to play this because we're almost certainly playing white. We've got a heavy white involvement. We'll just see what the black cards are like here. But we can see actually, if we drop the 2 multicolored cards here, we've actually got a deck. We've got a 40-card deck, which is quite interesting already. Just by playing all the blue-white cards apart from Veteran's Powerblade. So it's just, we've got these 2 extra creatures at the moment. So it would be a 13 creature deck. 7 instants, 2 sorceries, 4 artifacts. How does Hurkyl work again? It has to be, yeah, a non-creature spell. I guess artifact creature, unfortunately, is not a non-creature spell, obviously. But 7 instants is pretty good. There's a good chance that Hurkyl can grab you another instant. So anyway, yeah, blue-white, definitely an option. We'll see if black is any good at all. Also, we've got a pretty decent mana curve as well. Just remember, we're dropping a 2-drop and a 4-drop from here, so it's 4, 8, 5, 1, 3, 2. Got a decent number of early plays. Which is nice. Right, but let's look at black. So Ashnod's Intervention. Right, yes. So this is the... yeah. It's basically a protection spell. It's black's answer to Loran's Escape. So, yeah, we said protection spells are good. So, yeah, that might be good. Clay Revenant enters tapped. So 1, 2 for 1. And you can pay 3 to bring it, just to do a raise there, to bring it back from the graveyard. So that's good. That's like it's a bit like the Persistent Specimen. I think the Persistent Specimen comes back to the battlefield, so it costs 1 more mana basically. Good fuel, good fodder for your sacrifice plans. So let's consider that one. The Dredging Claw. I've not used this yet. It's it's equipment. It's not removal. It's not a creature, but it gives something menace. So it does give you evasion, and you get you get to attach it for free if you bring something back from the graveyard. So if you use Unearth, for example, on let's see, Scrapwork Cohort, that could become a 4/1 menace with haste from the graveyard. So that maybe this is better than I think, but I think I leave it out for the moment. We have 2 Gixian Infiltrators, so that's a sacrifice payoff. So we're going to look for some more sacrifice cards. We've got Thraxodemon, 1 sacrifice card. Gruesome Realization. I think we're not playing it because it's just it's 2 black and 1. It's too hard to cast. Moment of Defiance. Yep, quite good. It's another combat trick, but I think we skip it. Gixian Puppeteer is fantastic. Come to think of it, anything that draws us a card is good. So that gives Moment of Defiance the push. Scrapwork Rager is another great fodder card for a sacrifice deck. So that's really good. Oh, Trench Stalker, yeah. This has a card draw payoff. Gets Death Touch and Lifelink. Yeah, maybe that's good as well. Disciples of Gix, 4/4 for 6 mana. When Disciples of Gix enters the battlefield, search your library for up to 3 artifact cards. Put them into your graveyard, then shuffle. Really interesting. Okay, so I guess you're looking for all of those unearthed cards. And I guess Reanimation could be very good as well. No, we don't have the white Reanimation cards. So I suspect, yeah, Disciples of Gix might not be that good in this deck. Skyfisher Spider, that is a good sacrifice outlet. He comes into play and destroys something. It's pretty awesome. Have a look at red. We do have this red-white card, Fallaji Vanguard. Oh wow, we have actually 3 Goblin Blast Runners, so that goes really well with the sacrifice deck. Mishra's research desk is something that sacrifices. I wonder how well... I'm just going to do a search for sacrifice. See how well this is supported. Yeah, pretty well supported. We've got the research desk. One Stone Seeker, two Pendragon Strongballs. The Firebomb's not super usable, really. Supply drop. Oh, wow, I've got 3 supply drops. I don't think we'll use all of these, but worth thinking about. Right, Mishra's Domination. Yep. Interesting card. Scrapwork Mutt is discard and draw. And I've got 2 of those, that's pretty good. The Explosion's pretty good. Good removal card, and it ramps you. Right, Mishra, 2/1 haste. Yeah, it does discard and draw, and you get mana back when you discard artifacts. Once per turn. Yeah, interesting card. Fallaji Chain Dancer. Can get double strike. It's okay. I like Mishra's Onslaught, actually. Sibling Rivalry, that's good with the sacrifice deck as well. Fallaji Dragon Engine. So 5/5 flyer for 8 mana, or a 1/3. Pretty good. Pretty even, actually, just in sheer numbers of cards. We'll look at green. Giant Growth is quite good. Epic Confrontation. So this is a removal card. So it's only sorcery speed, but it's a pretty good fight card because it gives something +1/+2. Gaia's Gift is a really good protection spell. Right, Sarenth, Steel Seeker, Human Artificer Scout, 2 mana for a 1/2. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield, look at the top card under your control. Look at the top card of your library. If it's on land, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put the card into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. So that's like a surveil type effect. That seems pretty good for a 2-drop. Helps you hit your land drops and or dig for land, as long as you can actually play some artifacts. Fog of War, yeah, it's just a fog, basically. Perimeter Patrol, that's just a good efficient creature, 3/3 for 3. Shoot down, I think that's playable. It's going to find targets. It's because it's artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying it can kill. It is only sorcery speed though. Tornos' Tinkering. Makes a 2/2 at instant speed basically, or you can pump one of your creatures by 2. It seems okay. I'm not sure I include it. Perennial Behemoth's interesting with Mill. Yeah, that's a good creature. Boulder Branch Golem and Rust Goliath. Nice 10-turn reach trample. Yeah, that's good as well. I'll just look at the artifacts. Okay, equipment that gives you flying is quite good. Interesting. Coastal Bulwark. Defender. Becomes a 3/3 if you have an island. And you can surveil for 2 mana. That's not bad. It's worth considering, I think. So yeah, defense grid is unplayable, we think. Liquid metal coating. It's good when you can blow up artifacts. Enchanter's Pike. The blue-white deck will have quite a few instants and sorceries. Don't know if it's enough to justify this equipment. But it does give first strike as well, which is quite good. Swiftfoot Boots gives hexproof and haste. It's not bad. Could think about that. Throne Power Suit. Yeah, if you go for loads of auras and equipments, you can make an equipment stack, I suppose. Tower Worker. Oh, we have Tower Worker and Power Plant Worker. Do we have Mine Worker? No. We don't have the full set. So it's a mana dude, but it's 3 mana for a 1/3 reach. It's not that bad actually. The Power Plant Worker you can pump up. Yeah, we can get to 6/6. Slagstone Refinery. 4 mana artifact. Whenever Slagstone Refinery or another non-token artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield or is put into exile from the battlefield, create a tapped Powerstone token. Oh man, that's interesting. So that's a payoff for your sacrifice deck. Quite interesting. Let's consider that one. Self-assembler. Yeah, this helps you find your assembly workers, your tower worker, power plant worker. And it's a 4/4 for 5 mana as well, which is okay. And it's giving you card advantage. I guess it's if you don't have enough, if you're trying to play a 2-color deck and you need some filler, I think self-assembler and some workers could be quite good filler. Steel Exemplar, artifact creature wizard, 4/4 for 5 with trample. Steel Exemplar enters the battlefield with 2+1/+1 counters on it, unless 2 or more colors of mana was spent to cast it. Isn't that interesting? So that's a 6/6 trample for 5 mana, potentially. That is very interesting. And we have a Sundering Titan, which seems pretty good. Especially if you're going for a monocolor deck, because then you're only probably blowing up one of your lands. I think we want to look at playing mono white artifacts, I think. See if it's possible. Yeah, that is a lot of cards we've included. We've probably included every card, practically. Yeah, it's only a page of it. Page and a half that's not included in the selection here. Well, let's just see if we can make some cuts here. Of course, they're all pretty equal. We know that white is really good, though. Right, what's wrong with green? These are the ones we're not using in green. The best thing in green is Skyfisher's Spider, I think. Shoot down is like Perimeter Patrol is Steel Seeker's intriguing. And we've got a lot of protection. 2 protection spells and a fight spell. I think it's just not quite enough, not what we need to pair up with white. Guess I'm looking for maybe 3 more removal spells would be awesome for in the colour I'm pairing up with white. So this is only 2 removal spells. So blue has actually 4. 2 bounce spells, 2 desynchronize. So that's pretty good. Guess we'll drop the spider. Oh, I should look at... I didn't actually look at land. It should have been picked up by in the colourless part. Yeah, so we didn't get any Evolving Wilds. I feel like we didn't get any mana fixing, really. Let's see if red is... well, red is definitely committed to the sacrifice deck, so there's definitely a pretty aggressive sacrifice deck here. I don't think we can play white and play sacrifice. I think it's a choice between the 2. And maybe I'm more excited to play these slightly overpowered rares, Kayla's Command and the other one, the Steel Seraph. I've played the sacrifice deck a couple of times now. It did really well in one match, in one event, and did badly in the other one. But and this looks like quite a good set of sacrifice cards. We're missing there's a key artifact which makes 3/3 zombies. We don't have that one. But I've never had 3 Goblin Blast Runners before. This can let you win very quickly. It's very aggressive indeed. But yeah, I don't think there's quite enough in red. And then we want to look at black. So we've got stuff that works with sacrifice and stuff that works with the card draw. But I think we've established if we're dropping red, we're not playing sacrifice. So we drop these ones. So we're definitely, if we're playing black, we're splashing black. Don't think we can play the 2-drop, the blue-black 2-drop, because we're going probably blue-white. We're just looking for cards to splash, potentially. Gixing Puppeteer, basically. but we don't really have, yeah, we don't have ways of splashing stuff. We don't have any mana fixing at all. Maybe we can, we'll see if we can get away with one Gixian Puppeteer. So, I could try the mono white artifacts thing. But maybe I get a bit more value from playing blue. Artifacts give me big creatures, and they let me play more planes in the deck. I'm not sure I have the Powerstone ramp I would need to play all these big artifact creatures. So yeah, we might just go back, strip it down to the blue-white deck. But let's see if we can fit Sundering Titan in. It seems good. Right. So we might end up just trimming it down to what I had at the start. The basically all the blue and white cards. But I think we've got to consider some of these big artifacts that look pretty good. See if we can splash black at all for Gixian Puppeteer. So anyway, I'll call that end of part 1. And I'll finalise the deck. And welcome back. So sure enough, I have made a blue and white deck. I think the black and red deck is quite good. Of course, you've got Gixian Puppeteer there as well. But we've got a few more rares in blue and white. We've got Kayla's Command, Hurkyl, Master Wizard, Skystrike Officer, and Steel Seraph, which is quite an impressive lineup. And I'm going to try the Meticulous Excavation card. It combos with Unearth cards. It's in this deck. It's going to work really well with Combat Courier and Scrapwork Cohort. But we'll try this out and see if it's any good. There's a few other things it works with. So the self-mill guys, of course, that's an enter the battlefield effect. So you can bounce those guys and do some more milling, basically. If that seems to be, if you think that's going to help. I did have a tricky decision on what to actually cut. I was on 41 cards for a while, so I've cut Keeper of the Cadence. Now this is the kind of the backup guy in the deck who helps me stop decking myself from all of the card draw and self-mill. So I thought this is best of 3, so maybe we drop this guy for game 1, and then if it's a long grindy kind of matchup, then this guy can come in to help out a bit. Excuse me. So that is the deck. We've got, yeah, we're down to 13 creatures now. We have 7 instants and an enchantment, 17 land. I'm going to go for 9 plains, 8 islands. So it's going to be a bit tricky casting Hurkyl. Double blue and 1 is quite tricky. But to support Hurkyl, we've gone for instants. So it's basically Hurkyl works with any non-creature spell. And it lets you dig for another non-creature spell of the same type at the end of the turn. So I thought you're probably better off having more of the same. Having 7 instants in the deck is pretty good. It means that I've got a good chance of Hurkyl giving me value and finding another instant in the top 5 cards. So that's why Hurkyl's in there. Kayla's command is going to be quite hard to cast, and Steel Seraph as well, the prototype Steel Seraph. But I think they'll be worth playing. So look, and I had a look at the artifacts. The only artifact I'm playing is going to be Coastal Bulwark, because it's a cheap drop. It should be a 3/3 because I've got islands, and it's like, yes, defender, but it's has extra value. I can surveil for 1 for 2 mana, so that seems pretty good to me. I didn't find a spot for Sundering Titan. It is, at the end of the day, just a really big creature. I do have big creatures. It blows up basic lands when it comes into play. I don't know how useful that's going to be. Steel Exemplar nearly made the cut. That seems quite good, but chances are it'll just be a 4/4 trample, because I'm a 2-color deck. Yeah. So yeah, that's the deck basically. Yeah, that's it. I think the choice was you could play loads of instants or loads of artifacts to like go with Hurkyl to try and sort of get a bit of extra value. But I think I'm more impressed with the instants. But you could play sort of Aeronaut's Wings and Runechanter's Pike, I suppose. Of course, Runechanter's Pike works with instants and sorcery, so it is not the ideal one to have. Slagstone Refinery, I think that's the one that works maybe with the Sacrifice deck. Anyway, yeah, let's give it a go. So yeah, sealed deck, best of 3. Let's see how it goes. Make sure everything's working. Yeah. So I keep thinking it might be really quick, and we might get knocked out very early. But you're guaranteed at least 4 games. You can go 0-2, 0-2, whereas in best of 1 you could go 0-3. So you get that 1 extra game, which could be crucial. We actually get to play first. That's nice. Okay, we've got all white mana. We have the wall. We've got Powerstone Engineer, Deadly Riposte. So that's quite a good opening hand. That'll hopefully keep me alive until I can get an island. And then the Depth Charge Colossus. So I'm going to keep it. But it is basically like a 6-card hand. So arguably you could send it back to try and look for an island. Yeah, let's go aggressive. He's got green and black. He's drawn a card, so he's got his mana fixing. Oh wow, okay, Kayla's command. We could do that. So this this guy could swing it for 6 damage. Definitely digging for a plains card is not bad. Gain 2 life and scry 2 is not bad. But we don't really need a plains. We need an island. I think I'd like to make a 2/2 and gain 2 life and scry 2. So as tempting as swinging in for 6 damage is. Give this a go. This is the most aggressive play as well. So 2/2 and gain 2 life and scry 2. Try and find the island. There's the island. Okay. I don't have a crucial creature with Loran's escape to keep alive, so get the island. So that's nice. One of my rares I've played already. Okay, so he's got a 3/3. And my Coastal Bulwark is going to be slightly better, which is quite cool. And no attacks. What is that? Non-artifact spells you cast have improvise. Whoa. Okay, which means your artifacts can help you cast the spell. So each artifact you tap pays 1 mana. Oh wow, so he's got, and that's for every non-artifact spell, so he can pay, he's got 6 mana available now. That's pretty impressive. Okay, machine over matter. Can use this in a pinch. We could swing in, bounce this and swing in for 4 damage, but I don't think that's gonna do much. So he's hit 3 colours here. He can probably cast pretty much anything, so he's got like 7 mana available. Oh, okay, that's getting disenchanted. That's a white spell. He's got at least 4 colours. Okay, let's activate the ability. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm going to keep that on top. And we are going to bounce the Coastal Bulwark back to the hand. Save it. And I can do that again, which is nice. Oh no, what is this? 3/4 reach. Okay. Yes, that's Deadly Riposte, that. Okay, there's a lot to read on this card. Whenever 1 or more land cards put into your graveyard from anywhere, you gain 2 life at the beginning of your upkeep. If there are 4 or more land cards in your graveyard and you both own and control Titania and a land, then you can meld them. Yeah, I hope he doesn't have the Sanctum of Nature. So you've got to get 4 lands in your graveyard. That's a little bit tricky. That could definitely be tricky. Alright, no attacks, and end the turn. Okay, another perimeter patrol. Okay, well, we've got a 6th land. Okay, what does... So this is one of his rares. 4 mana instant improvise. Exile the top 3 cards of your library in a face down pile, then exile the top 3 cards of your other face. Oh, right. Somebody did cast this against me before. So I get to see one pile, and I don't get to see the other pile. It only costs him 3 life, and he gets to basically refill his hand. So, Thraxodemon, Emergency Weld, Epic Confrontation, so he can actually fight something. I'm going to choose all of these things. Actually, you can get back a perimeter patrol, can't you? Well, yeah, he's going to get a lot of value. Okay, you can have those ones. He put land in, Mishra, another disenchant, I guess. Gain some life. Now we know he's got a removal spell. It's sorcery speed, which is worth remembering. Okay. We're going to use the Coastal Bulwark again. We're going to graveyard that plains. And we're going to bounce this again. It'd be good if I could pump his power or something. But I can't. Yeah, this guy's deck is working. I can't even get 2 blue mana, and he's hit all 4 of his colours. But that is the way of things. This is pretty ugly. Just take 8 damage, I guess. Okay, well, it makes a 1/1. It's a 3/1. Yeah, pretty good draw. Oh wow, so that's a 4/4 and you get to dump 3 artifacts in the graveyard. Did he dump 3 artifacts in the... No. He did not. It's just a big creature, isn't it? Well, we got another plains. That is 6, so 7 of our plains we've seen so far out of a grand total of 9. There's only 2 more in the deck. We've only seen 1 of our 8 islands, but this is entirely normal. There's nothing strange about that. Right. If I get a Powerstone token, then I'm up to 8 mana. That's starting to get quite interesting. But he's just kind of overwhelming me here with his creatures. At least I can, I suppose, unearth this. Alright, he's gonna start using the Thraxodemon. That makes sense. Okay, 3-1. Makes a 1-1 when it dies. Junkyard Genius. Oh god, this thing's horrendous. Gives everything +1 power and a menace. That's just gross. But yeah, I mean, this guy, he's got, the difference is he's got the card draw here. He got 3 cards off that. He just got a card of Thraxodemon. Is this where the Coastal Bulwark finally dies? I'm going to have to just hope, I think. Fingers crossed he doesn't have another horrendous thing. Combat trick, I mean. Right. Scrapwork Cohort takes that down. Coastal Bulwark takes that down. Why don't we do something like that and that? And we'll keep a Coastal Bulwark up. And we'll take 3 damage. Then we might get another turn using the Coastal Bulwark. Okay, yeah, that is value. I don't know if we have enough mana to do everything. We Scrapwork Cohort. And then we bounce it back. I guess we got value. We made a 1-1. No attacks. We can't use Coastal Bulwark this time because we don't have enough mana. Oh wow, okay. The hits just keep coming. But he's gone through 20 cards. Okay, he's gone through 3 more cards than me. His deck looks a bit more impressive than mine. Okay, that's an efficient block, I guess. Kill the 3-1. Let's double block Disciples, because that can only kill one of my dudes there. Thank goodness he didn't use Junkyard Genius. Keep a 2-2. Ho-ho! We get that crucial second island. Now, we can actually do the full depth charge Colossus. We can go for the 9-9. We're kind of getting smacked around by this in the air. It's a 5-5, and he's got so much mana as well. 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's going to be 9 damage in the air. Oh, there's no way we can survive. That's sad. I can. So, okay, there's a possibility he doesn't attack if I play a really huge creature. That's what we've got to hope for. Fingers crossed he's too scared. But I am tapped out completely, of course. He top decks removal, of course. He doesn't even need it to win, but yeah, he just has to top deck everything. It's good because we're in a best of 3 and we know what we're up against. Probably wasting time here. Yeah, I've spent 12 minutes on this game. Yeah, he's giving it haste, but yeah. Okay, is there anything we want to bring in to fight this deck? Do we need Keeper of the Cadence? No, we just need to draw slightly better. Aeronaut's Wings against his big flyer. We do have flyers. Might need to make my big creature fly though. That is definitely a consideration. Right. Third path Savant is probably unnecessary. Okay. Means we go down to 12 creatures, unfortunately, but I get to go first again, which is amazing. I'm spoiled. Well, we get blue and white this time, that's good. We have a 2-drop. We have some removal. I just have to hope he kind of gets mana screwed, because he's gone very ambitious with his mana base, I think. Now this... well, we can make a 2/2 construct. And I think we want the Plains card now. But that's good, getting that early on in both games. Wow, he's got his big ramp card already. Okay. Combat Courier. Gonna pump him up a bit. Powerstone Engineer. So we got a fast start here. And we've got a bounce spell, which is nice, and a Desynchronize. Deadly Riposte is not going to be very useful, though. Okay, hostile negotiations. He's going to lose three life doing this. He's doing that in his turn as well. And I've got 7 damage coming in. So he wants Gix's command. Obviously just wipes my board next turn. So I'll choose that one. So we see his other rare. That's a sweeper. Okay, my turn. It's interesting. If I bounce the statuary, how much is that going to mess him up? Okay, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Anyway, I've got to look at my time. 15 minutes. Of course, we are hoping we're about to win this. Okay, Fallaji Archaeologist. Let's try that. Okay, we get Aeronaut's Wings. That's cool. That's an artifact as well, so we can get an extra point of damage like that. Putting into 1. If he can somehow cast this from the graveyard, I'm going to be very upset. Got a couple of creatures, right. Good game. Now we're going to be on the draw in this game. Is there anything we want to change? Do we want another 3-drop in the deck? Maybe instead of an expensive removal spell? That might make sense. I think I still want my top end creatures. So that's what my fast start looks like. Okay, we have a 2-lander. We've got 2-drop, 2-drop, another Kayla's Command. Oh, it's one of these, but this can fix my draws. So this is absolutely crucial. Keep 7. We're going to draw an extra card as well. Oh, Skystrike Officer. Very happy to see that. But isn't it ridiculous drawing Kayla's Command all 3 games practically in the opening hand? We actually drew another dude. Another 2-drop. That's good. So yeah, he's well on the way here. He's hit 3 land. And we're struggling. Okay, I think there's 2 ways to go. I think we're going to go aggro. We're going to play this guy. But he plays something now and my attack is just going to halt. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. So we can play the other. Yeah, Kayla's Command could give double strike to the Steel Seraph. And this keeps my attack going, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Give it flying. Does he have instant speed removal for Steel Seraph during my turn? Because no, he's got the he's got the card he needed. He had removal. Darn it! Okay, Powerstone Engineer blocks now. I expect he's going to bring this back from the graveyard. I think that's probably what that was about. Oh, interesting. We have a protection spell. Now, we could just be pretty heedless, play Skystrike Officer, and just hope he doesn't have removal spell number 2. But also, I noticed we didn't draw a land. This lets us draw a land. Yeah, I think, on balance, Kayla's command is what you do. You get the planes, and you just make sure you draw stuff. More land. Yes, please. And I think I want that creature as well. And we can play a Coastal Bulwark. That's nice. And that gets to attack for 3. That's nice. So now we can play Skystrike Officer and still have white mana for the Loran's escape. But Desynchronize is pretty good here. But we're only attacking for 2. I think I like how aggressive Skystrike Officer is. So I'll do that. And we can use our Coastal Bulwark. Well, do we like this creature? I'm not sure. Evolving Wilds. Okay, so we can get his planes now. He's got 3 cards left. Did he draw a lot of land this? Oh yeah, there it is. It's the Hostile Negotiations. So that's the card he's drawn every time. I've drawn Kayla's command every time. And he's losing 3 life to do this as well. It's getting a bit iffy for him. Okay, he wants destroy target creature or planeswalker plus perimeter patrol plus forest. That's innocuous. I'll let you have those. What did I miss out on? Okay, Chromatic Lantern, Energy Refractor, Forest. I gave him the good stuff. Bad news. We'll keep that guy. Okay. Wait. That's a wall, that's a soldier. Just got to remember 3 soldiers is what we're looking for. I see, so that he makes a soldier. Yeah, I'm just going to attack with this guy. We'll hold the Desynchronize. I mean, he's got all of his mana, so he didn't need the energy refractor anymore. Oh, he has that. Okay. Well. And how much can I attack for? Probably about 5. I'll lose a creature. Yeah, this guy can draw 2 cards, incidentally. I think we'll just do a big old Desynchronize on this guy. Yeah, that draws cards. That's quite good. Third path Savant lives, which is nice. And the turn. Get 1 blocker. Another blocker. What's his last card? Oh, that was a prototyped one. Okay. He can pump this up. He's got 3 mana. If I attack with this, I can get 1 damage through, but so I could draw 2 cards with this guy with the 7 mana, but I think I want Hurkyl Master Wizard and a Combat Courier. Got Mishra. I feel like I should get 2 damage through, but he's got 1 card left. It could be the sweeper. Yeah, he's looking for that sweeper, which kills everything, I think. Okay, let's use this to tap 3 soldiers and draw a card. Okay, let's use this guy to surveil. Okay, guess that guy's tapped. Maybe that's useful. Right, let's go for it. Probably a good sign he's pumping that up. Riposte. Mishra. Yeah, we did it. We got through. Okay. Feels pretty good. So, yeah, best of 3 works. We had a very rough first game, and then deck came through for me. Game 2 and 3. Very good aggressive game 2. And then we just had enough to finish him off game 3. It turns out Loran's escape is pretty good. That kept my other... I lost 1 key creature. He blew up Steel Seraph, but I could save my Skystrike Officer. So that was cool. And I nearly played this, I think on turn 3, tapping out. But I realised much better idea to use Kayla's command, get another planes so I can make my land drop, and then play this the next turn with protection up. So probably a pretty easy decision, but I find it hard to shake off. I've played aggro for quite a long time, and it's hard to shake off aggro instincts of just trying to get as much damage out as possible, as quickly as possible. Yeah. Right. I'm going to take a small break, but it's going to be imperceptible for you guys. Right. Back in a bit. And I'm back after a break. Right, we're just going to go straight on to match 2. And I just realised I have a Fallaji Dragon Engine in my selection, and I'm just sort of thinking if it's worth playing it. I mean, it's 8 mana for a 5/5 flying that you can pump. Is it better than the depth charge Colossus? Right, that's nice. I get to play first. We only have 2 land, but we do have Coastal Bulwark. We do have Kayla's command if we can get another planes. I think it's just about keepable. Couple of removal spells. So I've got quite a defensive setup here. Okay, it's red bar. We've drawn both Desynchronises. That's not ideal. I think we want to stop in the upkeep. Make sure we draw a land. This is the idea. So we've got literally nothing to do on turn 2. So I think we've got to surveil with this now. Yeah, we've got to graveyard that. It's not a land. Oh well. Same again next turn. That would have been a good card to have, but so a weakness in this deck, I can't bring creatures back from the graveyard, and I'm using self-mill effects, so it's a little bit iffy. I can be unlucky with my self-mill and mess myself up, sort of lose important creatures. We got to do it. Oh, thank God for that. Well, it's a land. It's not a white land, but it'll do. We've got a 4-drop. Let's stop on the upkeep again. Now I could bounce that now, but I won't do that. I think we've got to do this now. I think I'm going to tap both blue mana. No. Control Z. Let's see. Control Z. Yeah, I untap one of them. Okay, I will tap a white mana and use this. Okay, into the graveyard. Yeah. We really need that land. In fact, he's got too much land. He's discarding land. Okay. So that's him. Discard and draw. Yeah, way too much land. Right, we're not going to bounce this. There's a chance I could riposte this if I do draw a land. Oh, teething wormlet. Oh. And that grows. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, over to my turn. Now. We now have something we can do. We can make a 2/3 creature. We could Deadly Riposte Perimeter Patrol. We could keep going. We could kind of force it and just try and keep looking for these lands. I think we'll just say, let's draw. Okay. Nope. Not quite my day. What do we feel about Deadly Riposte? I think Deadly Riposte on the patrol is good. Let's see if he's got a protection spell of some kind. It's pausing. Yes, he does. Okay. So far, I guess I've been through 14 cards and only found 3 land. Yeah, we've dumped a couple of things off the top. Okay, that can make a big creature. That's scary. He's pumped his wormlet. Okay, Blanchwood armor. Sweet. Let's resolve that. Right, now, do we just trade off the Bulwark now? I'm going to say yes. And bounce the wormlet. We tried to use the Bulwark, but it's too mana intensive in the early game when you need to be doing other stuff. It's not a very good fix for a 2-land hand, as it turns out. Well, we drew Hurkyl. That's quite. So Hurkyl's pretty healthy. 2/4. We can cast him. Or her. I think it's a lady. He's got 2 cards left. Oh wait, he's got this as well. That just makes a huge creature. And that's what I probably wanted to use my bounce spell on, but the wormlet was going to just kill us really quickly. If we could somehow get to 5 land, we could desynchronize that, of course. Yeah, that goes to 2/2. It's got Death Touch as well. Oh, we've drawn Meticulous Excavation. Great. So, 16 cards in, still only 3 land. So there's 14 land and 10 cards in the rest of the deck. Let's play a third path Savant. Just taunting me with that 7 mana ability. It's annoying that this has got Death Touch and it's going to be a 3/3 creature, isn't it? Because he can play that with Unearth. So, It's literally, I could trade both of these guys just for the, that's just for the wormlet. I don't think it's quite my game, this one. I guess he hasn't missed a land drop, so it must be turn 7. So I've missed... Yeah, I went first, didn't I? So I've missed 4 land drops. Okay. Is that a sign he did not get an unearth? Wait, is this an can you unearth instantly? No, that unearth is sorcery speed. Okay, I'm gonna trade the Savant for that guy. Maybe he's got a flash artifact. Oh, he could have the supply drop. Haha! Of course he had something. Nice. Whoa, we drew a land. Right, okay. Right. Kayla's command can get me a plains. It can get me a 2/2 creature. Let's do that. At least I get that. I could gain 2 life in the scry 2 as well. I think I want the creature. Yep, that's what I've been waiting to cast all game to get to ramp. Well, not ramp out, but get an extra land out. Hurkyl will trigger, of course, and I will look for a sorcery, which is a long shot, but we will see. I could have used the scry there to give me a better chance of hitting a sorcery. Well, there's all the land. There you go. Now, this is pretty horrendous, but do we just double block the Teething Wormlet, lose both of these, knowing we can desynchronize the Golem next turn? But then that means we take 4 damage next turn anyway. See if he wants to attack with everything. And he's always got this... oh no. Okay, so much for my 5 mana spell. He had the 1 land destruction spell, because he's already hit 6 mana. Okay, he attacks with everything. Fair enough. Okay, we'll take out that thing. Yeah, this guy's only got 1 health point left. Take out the Mart, take out a 1/1, take 9 damage. Good, I didn't have my other 2 white spell in my hand. Oh, we top deck. Well, we had planes in hand anyway. Interesting. So I guess I can kind of just about survive. Maybe. We'll see. He's always got an artifact he can play out to make this a 4/4, which is a little unfair, but okay, no attacks. And he can use that to give haste, so he can make a creature here, haste it in, and win. But Unearth gives haste anyway, so yeah. In fact, this is a good time to concede, because I can't deal with that. Well, that was absolutely horrible. Right, now what we usually consider is Keeper of the Cadence. Do we want that? Another 5-drop. Guess we can we could bring in the Dragon Engine if we need a big flyer. Sundering Titan if they've got lots of basic land types. I'm going to do absolutely nothing. I'll get to go first again, which is something. Will we keep a 2-land hand though this time? So we know he has Giant Growth. Well, 3 lands. Coastal Bulwark. Archaeologist, third path Savant. Okay, that's looking slightly better. Keep 7. We have double white in the opening hand as well. That could be very important. Oh, we top deck something really aggressive. 2/2. Interesting, another forest. And I draw a 4th land. That's amazing. How long did it take me to get a 4th land in the last game? Mishra has haste. Okay. Now we can, I think I Archaeologist, because maybe I find a combat trick. Interesting, I can get that spell, which is quite cool. I'm going to swing in with both. Okay. Let's play the Bulwark. Oh, I should have played that first. Could have done more damage. But it made him think I had a combat trick, I think. My deck is not super aggressive. I've got sort of a defender, I've got a 0/3. Heavyweight Demolisher. Wow, okay. That's impressive. Steel Exemplar. So he discarded that. He got 2 mana, which allowed him to play the Steel Exemplar. Very impressive. So we'll just go ahead and desynchronize that. Get through with 4 damage. Now we've got too much land. We've put both of these on the bottom. Nice. So there were 3 land on top. Okay, excavation. We could bounce an archaeologist and replay it. Which is interesting. I think I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't want to dump an important creature in the graveyard. Right now, if I dump a huge creature in the graveyard, that's pretty bad. I don't have very many in the deck. But that's I'm actually going to hit 7 land this game, and potentially I can activate Third Path Savant. This guy can pop out. That's a big chunk of damage. Okay, he's not attacking. Let's use this thing. Graveyard the plains. Oh. Less than or equal to the number of planes you control. And now I need more planes. Right. Wouldn't you know it. Okay, so this guy can now draw 2 cards, which is pretty good. I need to play 2 more planes to take out the Exemplar with this. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. He's got his own bit of card draw action there as well. That's a great thing to cast Lay Down Your Arms on. Pretty cool. Little does he know what's in store for that wormlet. He might have the card that can give it hexproof though. Okay. It's a scout, unfortunately. But that's a soldier. I think I'll keep up some Oh, lay down arms is sorcery speed. That is, I think, a good decision. Let's do that. Unless he's... well, he might have the protection spell. That's the only thing. Yeah, that's fine. For Krug, less good in this situation. Yep. Okay, what is that? Nice mythic. Powerstone token, sweet. Okay, use the bulwark. Airlift Chaplain. Okay. More flyers, you say? Right. I think let's swing in the air. Right. I mean, he's amassing a lot of damage here. I guess I can double block the Demolisher with a soldier and an archaeologist. Yeah, I just want to play this guy. Do we want a plains? I think we'll decline. We'll make this guy a 2/2. Outland turn. And we'll remember he does have giant growth in this deck, which could be pretty bad news. Yeah, he's going for it. He has 1 green mana up. That's very suspicious to me. Right, this thing doesn't have trample. I'm okay sacrificing a couple of guys to stop that damage. Do we lose a third path Savant? If he's got giant growth, this has got 9 toughness. The only way to kill it is to block. To be sure of killing it is block it with everything. I think I'm okay with that. I'll take 7 damage. I've got to see if I've got enough soldiers. No, I don't have enough soldiers. So, alright. Exile target non-creature artifact, non-creature enchantment. Okay, right, so you can kill that. Fair enough. Good, that does get exiled. I was just worried for a second there. We're going to use this. Desynchronize, yes. That's music to my ears. We've got 7 mana exactly, right, so... we could try Scrapwork Cohort and Deadly Riposte. We could just desynchronize it. Do we desynchronize it whilst he's tapped out as well? I think so. I think that just buys me enough time to win as well. Powerstone Engineer, cheap creature. Not bad, I think. Just put out Scrapwork Cohort. And the turn. Yep, just swing in. Makes sense, okay. Right, third path, Savant. I think you take out Mishra. I'm thinking 1 for 1 there. Thinking those two do that one. And you guys do that one. Ah, shit. So yeah, I'll lose the third path Savant. I'm going to take 3 extra damage. I'm going to use Skystrike Officer to tap some dudes. Maybe not that one, maybe tap that one. Draw a card. But I'm still killing that. I'm losing the... Oh, that's 4 damage. Deadly Riposte that guy and gain 2 life to keep the third path Savant alive. Okay, yeah, and he gets up to... I forgot about the Haywire Might, you see. That gave him 2 extra life. So probably important to keep the third path guy alive. Okay. Keeper of the Cadence. Is this... See, I'm always thinking about dropping an Archaeologist and putting in Keeper of the Cadence. So I think we'll try that. So, of course, I'll be on the draw, so maybe that was a bad idea, putting in another 5-drop. Oh well, that's decent land. We can cast Hurkyl. Got Coastal Bulwark as well. Can hopefully hold the early game. We've not got much in the way of damage. That's a good draw. Okay, 3-1. So I want to trade my Bulwark for that. That's the plan. So I've still got the Vanguard to attack with. Just see if he goes for the trade. He might have giant growth, of course. Yeah, took the trade. Good card though, that one. Okay, it's a bit of discard and draw. That's a good one for him. Drops a land. Okay, now we can go Hurkyl. Then we can double spell next turn if we want. I didn't look at my time. 9 minutes 41. See, I got so involved in that last game. So can't take it too long this game. He is definitely ahead. Okay, that can make a 4-4, maybe a 5-5 next turn. That is a good card. We could swing for 6 with Hurkyl, which is quite fun. We could make a 2-2. We don't need a Plains card. That's kind of interesting, I think. Okay, I've got an idea. I just play... let's take it easy. Let's play Phalanx Vanguard this turn. Oh no, is it crashed? Oh no. The crucial game. I only have 9 minutes. And client crashes. Okay, I'm not going to wait any longer. I am just going to close it and restart it as quickly as possible. It feels worse in best of 3 when, yeah, you have technical problems. Let's see if it's already timed me out of that turn. Combat, let's go, let's go. The idea is we machine over matter his Jade Crafter token. Sorcery speed, okay, end turn. And then, oh, okay. That only works during my end step. Should have read that before, but there we go. Is he going to make a 5/5? Yes, he is. Still, this is a pretty sweet move I can do. Pretty brutal. Right. Now, this can put an artifact into play and put a token on the Vanguard and give it double strike, which is pretty brutal. That's quite a lot of damage. That's 8 damage. 10 damage in total. And I'm presenting lethal next turn as well. Okay, we didn't find the other sorcery in the deck. We're down to 6 minutes 48. We have sped it up a bit. He's got 3 cards. He's got a Jade Crafter. That could make a 3/3. But I'm assuming he's got something impressive. If he's got a big blocker, do we just swing in, lose a guy to trade for 4 damage in this situation? That could be the tricky thing we've got to decide. But he is thinking quite a lot. He might be thinking, oh, I have to make a 3/3 creature token. Yes, and it looks like that's what he's doing. Okay. So I don't want to attack with a 2/2. But I will attack with Hurkyl. I was thinking there's a reason to play this, and it's because it pumps the Vanguard. I'm going to play out my entire hand. Right, another land. I mean, he didn't have, unless he top decked something. I guess he did that. He's got the Steel Exemplar, okay. And he's got a 1/1 to block with, okay. So the situation here is, I mean, this can come out with haste anyway. I'm thinking Combat Courier. We managed to do that with the tokens. So we sacrifice this, draw a card. Got an island, got another island. This guy can draw 2 cards. We attack with everything, we lose probably Hurkyl. And we kill that. We get through with 2 damage. I don't think it's worth doing. I think we sit tight and do nothing. And Savant will draw me 2 cards. Oh, how much time? 5 minutes, 14 seconds. So he stabilised the board here. But I'm threatening to draw 3 cards a turn. Practically, until I can overwhelm him. Okay. 1 damage. Oh, we can make Exemplar even bigger. That's not good. Okay, he's made that into a 3/3. That sort of makes sense. Oh god. That's an 8/8 now. But is he going to attack? Just with that guy. Okay. With a trample. Yeah, that's a big creature. I know what card we need. We're not going to block it. We're going to die very quickly if we can't deal with that. Let's see if we can draw some cards. Okay, there's the Desynchronize. Boom. Right. And this turn we've got 5, 8 mana. Because that can come out. We could bounce that. And we still only get through with 5. 5, 8 mana. Well, we should easily get do we? Yeah. Okay, let's think. We can do 3 mana worth of things. It's not so easy, in other words. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've only got 3 minutes left. This is the other silly thing. Right. Okay, on balance, 5, only 8 mana. Maybe we go Combat Courier. And we draw a card, because that leaves me with 5 mana for Desynchronize, right? Skystrike Officer is really good. Let's stop on his upkeep. No attacks. And we're going to bounce him during the combat phase, I think, because I don't think we can afford to take that amount of damage. But we'll just have to see if he top decks something that gives it hexproof, and then we're probably dead. Steel Seraph. Fantastic. What a card. You can give that haste next turn. It's going to be a 6/6. Right. Quick. Play this out. Play the expensive version, please. Don't run out of time as well. Don't run out of time. Flying? Oh yeah. Yes, please. You can have flying. Tradesman Rock Hunter. Okay. Two minutes left. Oh, it's going down to the wire. There's the exemplar. 6/6. You can give it haste. I can give Steel Seraph lifelink, of course. Yeah. I'd love to say good game, but because I disconnected, it's I'm in the naughty corner. Right, so I think we can block there and take 6, right? I haven't messed up somehow, have I? See, this is going to make me think, and I'm going to time out. Okay, good game. Well, that was a struggle. Wow, that first game was brutal. Just getting to 4 land, and he has a land destruction spell. Sort of like, I got to 4 land on like turn 16 or something. It felt like, or maybe turn 10. Okay, I think yeah. Usually when I've disconnected, reconnected, it kind of crashes again. Let's okay, smart move. Let's stop the recording. And we're back. Right. We've had, so that's 2 matches where we've lost the first game and then won the next 2. It's not what I'd call smooth sailing. Nearly timed out in that. Well, I had 2 minutes left. My opponent conceded, but yeah, very nice to get the Steel Seraph at the end there. That made closing out the game a lot easier. I'm doing really well, I've got to say, on the coin flip. But it's one. Talking of coin flips, it's another 2-lander with an island and a plains. We do have an archaeologist to try and find an instant. It's we've got a removal spell. It's like we've got two spells we can cast. A couple that just need 1 land. I guess I'm a glutton for punishment because I'm going to keep this one. See how long it takes to get 3 land in this one. And I can just imagine Fallaji Archaeologist milling a bunch of land off the top. Now, there we go. That's immediately better, right? We managed to top deck a plains. Okay, let's see if this mills lots of land off the top. There's the island I wanted. But we get a bounce spell. So that's interesting. What's this? It's a rare. Discard a card. And the creature can't be blocked. And you can draw cards off it. That's crazy. Yeah, it feels kind of bad to play a 2-drop and it's hitting for 0. Okay, blue-red, he's got the research desk to sort of refill his hand, so to speak. Well, okay, it's not an island, but it is a 4th land. I'll take that. I have a 4-drop. Alright, what is this? Okay, 2/3 makes a Powerstone. Guess if I bounce that, he's going to get another Powerstone. Right. Well, yeah. Let's Kayla's command. Do we want another plains, or we could scry to look for the island? That's probably the correct move. Scry to look for an island, and let's pump up a creature. I think, yeah, let's go for the 3rd path Savant. Okay, island is good. I don't want another archaeologist, though. Island? It's a plains. A land is good. It's interesting, this doesn't have Unearth on it. You'd have thought it would do. Unleash Shell, okay. 5 damage to that guy. I guess I'll save him. Okay, I'm going to use Mishra's research desk to look for stuff. Let me just... Okay, right. Fine. Till the end of your next turn. Okay. think the thing to do is play the cohort whilst it's not getting blocked, because it's got haste. Power plant worker, yeah, 4/4, and can pump it to 6/6. Okay, we did get another land. I think I had this problem with depth charge Colossus before, not getting the second blue mana. But that was, yeah, because I did mill that one off the top. The Fallaji Archaeologist. Okay, play this guy. Okay, right. But this is pretty terrifying. I mean, it's yeah, 6/6 creature. I can't deal with that at the moment. So Zephyr's Sentinel is not attacking. This, he knows I've got Deadly Riposte because he'd have attacked with that. That's kind of impressive. And he's got something that makes things unblockable. One more land and I can draw 2 cards for the third path, Savant. Block a bit of damage. Okay. So, this guy had a slow start, but he's absolutely rolled out the creatures. Wow, okay. More creatures. And yeah, more of that to just find cards. It's a very good card draw card. Drafna. Nice. Okay. I guess he knows I've got the removal spell. Because he didn't want to lose his power plant worker. Well, that's right, he tapped too much mana this turn to attack with that anyway, I think. Okay, Desynchronize. Well, I mean, that's something. Can help me dig for a an island. Right, you're bouncing that because... Alright, you can... Interesting. Copy target artifact spell you control. I get it, right. You copy the spell, you don't copy it whilst it's in play. So I mess up his plans now just by desynchronizing that. Because I see his plan. Oh, lovely. Right, yes. 5, 6, 7. That's also 7. I think plane's on the bottom. If we waited for 2 more land, we could do the big version of this guy. I'm happy with a 6/6 though. Can trade for one of these power plant workers, I guess. I've got to decide whether I just want to draw 2 cards every turn, because that seems pretty good compared to just playing a Hurkyl. Here we go. It's the big moment. Third path Savant. Actually, let's play an island. Let's do nothing. Let's draw a couple of cards on his turn. If I can top deck a bounce spell, I can take out the token. That would be cool. Oh yeah, he can just keep doing that. We gotta do this now. Good, it kept a blue mana untapped. Just realised the horrible reality of what he can do now. He can just make a huge army. I think we could just draw 2 cards and okay, we've got 22 minutes left. I think we don't need to draw 2 cards yet. End the turn. So he's going to bounce that, and I could desynchronize in response. I'm going to activate this guy now. Because it's cool. He's got a plan and everything. He's making an army, but I'm drawing a lot of cards. What am I doing? Yeah, let's not dawdle around. This looks like a bit of a grindy game. We can start using this guy. Okay, a 2-drop creature is actually fine, in my opinion. I've got 10 mana to play with, so I can do a 3-drop. Or I can do the Vanguard. Or we could just draw 2 cards and see what we get. So we kind of got nothing. I'm going to Skystrike Officer in that case. Yeah, he does have a Rock Hunter, of course. But I have tapped out now, so you can beat me up. Right. Okay, that's unblockable. I can swing for 4 damage. Fair enough. Okay, my turn. Oh, how many soldiers have I got? I've actually got 3 soldiers. Ho ho! I do have 3 soldiers. I can draw another card. Yes, okay. Right. That is quite enough of you. Decided. Right. We have 9 mana available. We still want to draw 2 cards. We're going to play a Phalanx Vanguard. I think we don't want to lose Skystrike Officer to the Rock Hunter, so and we just want to keep drawing cards. End turn. Oh, we've only got 10 cards left, right. We better get a move on. Okay, Pristine Talisman. Can tap and gain life, that's nice. This can't be blocked this turn. Okay, that's fun. So that's going to get through for 6 damage. I mean, I could desynchronize it. It's just obviously the tokens are a better target. I think we can take the damage. I'm going to keep drawing cards. So this is kind of interesting. Okay, yeah, let's keep drawing cards. We've got 10 cards left. This might be the last time I draw cards, so I need to figure out how to win. We might lose this on time. Might lose the whole match on time because we're just spending way too long. Hurkyl Master Wizard. I'm thinking it's looking quite good right now. Let's swing in with Skystrike Officer. I just realised something. Got Loran's escape, so that gives me indestructible. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Best thing I could possibly draw. Yeah, let's play out a bunch of stuff. We can play a Powerstone Engineer. I'm not going to draw any more cards. End turn. Oh no! Oh no! No! It just put Steel Seraph on the bottom of my library. Okay, thanks Hurkyl. Oh no. We've got Desynchronize to get 2 cards closer to the Seraph, though. That's pretty cool. If I don't run out of time here. Okay, he's ahead. Just oh wow. Okay, nice, nice. So you get to have a full Phyrexian Flesh Gorger 7/5. I guess I just have to block that. He's going to gain so much life. Oh, such a pain in the ass. This game just got a bit more difficult. Okay, yeah, I'll just block like that. Yep. And Sheen over matter that. Do we want to desynchronize something? That's going to cost me 7 life to desynchronize. That doesn't seem like a good deal. But he's going to... The problem is he's going to gain 7 life when this attacks, and Skystrike Officer can draw another card as well. Right, these go to the bottom, right? Where's that angel? Where's my angel? One, two, three. Is this my angel? No. Interesting, it is a plains, and it can take out his horrible creature. Pretty sure. Let's try that. So we're at 13 mana. Oh, come on. It's 6 mana, isn't it? Is it 6 mana? I think we swing in for 8, don't we? Okay, let's Coastal Bulwark for 2. That might be a mistake. Don't get rid of that. It's 6 mana. Right, we draw a card with a Combat Courier. Okay, just check he's got 6 blockers. Activate that, draw my card. I'm just thinking on the ground I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers. He's got 6 blockers on the ground. Never mind. Let's not worry about that. Let's play Steel Seraph. Right, it's combat time. Depth charge Colossus gets flying. No point attacking on the ground. "13 minutes left." Oh god! But we are. I gave myself a chance here. He's ahead. 2 minutes 20. Maybe we dug this one out. He can make that unblockable. He can jump in the way. Okay. Sure. Okay, let's untap you. We don't know what he's got in his hand. Let's not sort of forget it could be something important. Planes. Go to combat. Give this flying. Swing with the flyers. No, we didn't play Meticulous Excavation first, which could be a mistake. Okay, good. First game is in the bag. Right. He's a minute and a half ahead of me. We've only got 13 minutes left. Could be a grindy game. We could take Keeper of the Cadence. But I'm on the draw, so let's keep our cheaper creatures. I saw a lot of card draw effects in his deck. It took a little while for him to get going, but he just, once he got his card draw, he just threw a huge load of stuff at me. Don't think he had too much removal though. Okay, this is just about playable, but it's not great. Turn 4 creature. The draw against Monstrous Swift Spear. Okay. Very good. We can actually get a 2-drop. Do we dare block Monastery Swift Spear? That's the thing. Oh my god. This is the fast start. Oh, he's got a flyer as well. Oh, okay. Alright. We can do stuff then. Can actually lay down arms on his flyer, which is pretty cool. Okay, that draws him a card, which is pretty nice. He's going to pop that as well to get. So he's got all his card draw thingies. Got a Rock Hunter. Okay. Okay, my turn. Planes number 3, lay down arms, wing commando. Easy. Right. Okay. Well, okay, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, keep to the city. Now, machine over matter to stop 3 damage. What do we think? Yeah, I think so. That is an amazing start, though, he's got there. only got 11 minutes left. It's going to take a while to grind him down. Let's see if it's possible. So Swift Spear has 2 toughness. With one spell it's got 3 toughness. Okay. Powerstone token, that's nice. Okay. He's got all these to unearth and just draw through his deck. Pretty impressive. Okay, my turn. I'm not doing much, I think. I could attack with Scrapwork Cohort, but I don't think there's much point. Oh boy, okay. Well, that's... he's already up to 7 mana. I can actually trade off with that thing. Oh, can't be blocked because he has discarded that. Impressive. Okay, well, desynchronize that one. Right, third path Savant. Yeah, that'll do. Scrapwork Cohort can block, and we'll go ahead and make him indestructible. That's pretty cool. And swing in with Powerstone Engineer here, I think. Scrapwork Cohort as well. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and play a Plains because I think we can get away with it. Oh wait. He's got Blitz Automaton on top of his deck. I completely forgot about that. I got carried away. I thought I was doing so well. So that's 6 damage. He doesn't have to discard something to... Oh right, he can pay 2 to draw a card with that as well. So he's given that some thought. That's fair enough. So yeah, we're going to be dead to this because it's just going to be made unblockable in subsequent turns. He's having a real good think about that, because if he draws a card, he can't play this unless he plays it as a prototype, which he doesn't really want to do. I think you just can't draw a card off that this turn. I think you've got to play this, attack with it, and I take 6. We could do that, and you could unearth his other thingies, but yeah, they're not that effective at the moment, because that is discard and draw. That's good though, that's exile the top 2, play them next turn. But then that, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, I think he timed out, unfortunately. Right, now, how cheeky do I want to be? because I could just attack with everything if he's timing out. You see, yeah, this is what I was saying. I don't like best of 3 because if you disconnect in game 3, it's just very rough indeed. It's not how I want to win the game. Okay, well, we won the game that way anyway. But that was interesting. That was teetering on the balance. I was thinking, oh, I can draw 2 cards off this guy, play the island, and like suggest that I've got Machine Over Matter to bounce his haster. I was thinking of just swinging in with the 3-1 and the 2-1. Which is what I might do anyway, but if he hadn't disconnected, I might have held them back to block with, or I'd have held the 3-1 back to block with. Well, we got to 3 wins. That's pretty nice. But that first game was quite a grind. He had the whole copying and making a 4-4 every turn, which was kind of insane. Okay, opponent goes first. I've got the 2-land hand, but I will get to, obviously, draw, which can make a lot of difference. We've got the Bulwark, we've got the Archaeologist, so I think we keep this. And we top deck our land, perfect, and we can even play Meticulous Excavation, game turn 1. Bulwark or Archaeologist. I think let's go for the Archaeologist. Let's see if we can get an instant. Yeah, that's both Machine Over Matters, so I think that's pretty cool. Another Archaeologist, okay. We've actually got Steel Seraph. We might want to play that with some backup of some kind. Now the aggressive thing to do would be let's play Airlift Chaplain. So we have another flyer in play. We could take a Combat Courier. We could take a Plains. Let's take a Plains. Okay, so it's only going to be a 1-1. But we've built up our land quite well. Block with the Archaeologist? No. Okay, just take 3. Oh, okay, 5-3. Nice. Okie doke, we'll play the Plains. Thinking Riposte. Yeah, Riposte on this whilst it's tapped. Makes sense to me. And we've got the Bulwark. We'll attack for 1 with that. And then we've got a good sort of Steel Seraph turn, I would say. I'm going to block with both to just soak up the damage. Could have had giant growth or something, but he didn't, luckily. Okay, that draws him a card. He's got 4 cards left and 4 mana. Oh yeah, that is a good card. 2/3 reach, death touch. Okay, we can actually play the big version of Steel Seraph next turn. I've actually got the Combat Courier Meticulous Excavation combo. Right, play that and bounce it. It's 4 mana. I'm going to do the Archaeologist here. Okay, that's Loran's Escape or Deadly Riposte. He knows I've got Deadly Riposte. Isn't that interesting? Okay, I think I like Loran's Escape. And I think we're not in the attack phase yet. We make a Scrapwork Cohort and attack with it, I think. Get some damage in. Those are some big creatures. Okay. Okay, right, I think the point is we want to get to 7 land before we play the Seraph so we can protect it when we play it. Okay, I'm going to play my Combat Courier. I'm going to bounce it with this. And then play it again. My very long-winded combo. Yeah, so he's a bit more aggressive than me, I've got to say. Okay. Machine over matter, bounce that. You jump in the way of that. I'll take 2. Okay, finally. Okay, Steel Seraph. And we will swing. Lifelink with that. Oh yeah, Blitz-Automaton is there. Okay, Hexproof Indestructible. Which one do we want to kill? Block there, block there. 2 blockers. And Loran's Escape, the Seraph. Okay, third part of Savant. He's not too bad. Yeah. Okay, let's just race here. a lifelink. Okay, that's a big creature. It's 11 damage. This guy can draw me 2 cards a turn, which is pretty good. Just chuck him in the way, get a Powerstone token. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, nice. Right, we've got we can draw a bunch of cards here. Which will do. That wasn't so good. That's a good blocker to use. Oh, he's got a lot of big creatures, this guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, let's try and find some non-lands, maybe. There's one. It's, yeah. Yeah. Can unearth that for 1. And draw another card. Okay, another land. Sure. Why not? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of my 17 land. Oh, I'm down to 8 cards. So yeah, there's 3 land there. There's 2 land in the graveyard. There's 1 land in there. We've done really well at drawing land. We are pretty dead, I'd say. How much time are we wasting now? We've only gone down to 21 minutes, I guess. Oh, Cradle Color, okay. Hey, we got something. Right, well we can, let's reveal we have one of these. It's sort of chump block in the air. How many cards has he got left? He's got 21 cards left. Yeah, his deck is a bit more effective than mine, I've got to say. I've gone through 14 more cards, and the board looks like this. Though he's still got 9 lands in there, I guess. Hey, it's a removal card. That's good. Darn, I can't kill Fallaji Engine with that yet. Oh, man. I don't want to save him with Desynchronize. Let's draw 2 cards for the last time. We've got 6 cards left. We are just wasting time at this point. We are so very dead. Good game. Let's concede that one before we waste any more time. Yep, that's quite a high power deck. Is there anything I can do about that deck at all? Because I could put more big creatures in. That's one idea. To try and match his big creatures. Sundering Titan. No, I've got to play my game. I can't copy this guy because I don't. For one thing, I don't have the ramp power stones. Well, Skystrike Officer. Let's take a protection spell. That's good. Should we take a risk? Yeah, we'll go for the Skystrike Officer. It might get blown up immediately, and then I'll feel very bad. But I don't have a 4th land in hand, so it could be a white. Could be quite a while, and I don't have time against this deck. Darn. Yeah, we've got both our double white cards. Wouldn't you know it? Oh, and this is a huge ramp card. Oh, wow. We've got 2 Deadly Ripostes, so let's kill that before it untaps. At least that doesn't have haste. He's got Bushwhack. Okay. Yeah, I tap my white mana. Darn it. Guess we do nothing. But it was gonna untap because it was like a power 5 creature, wasn't it? So we're gonna draw through his deck a bit. That's a good draw, right? So we can. No, it's just a case. Do we want to be greedy and wait for the 6 mana Steel Seraph? We could do that because we've got Kayla's command here to get our planes. Give me your planes. Gain 2 life and scry 2. Give me a 2/2. I don't know if that's the right call, because we're ending up, we're going to have to wait if we want to cast Loran's Escape. Okay, that's the great one. Okay, so I think that kind of works out okay. Ah, man. Whenever I play a land... Jeez Louise. Okay. Well, we'll desynchronize this. Okay, probably enough land. Hurkyl Master Wizard sounds cool. Oh my goodness, he's got Blast Zone as well. Mana value equal to the number of charge counters on Blast Zone. Okay. If it had 0. No, it enters with a token. Okay, my turn. Yeah. Go ahead, get your token. Right, Steel Seraph. Boom. What's the idea here? You can get flying and fly in for 2. He knows I've got this card. I can just take the damage from the Great Worm as well, because I've got 5 points of lifelink, so best holding this back for removal rather than trying to kill the worm. Oh wow, what's this? Okay, that's pretty cool. So you get a 9/8. Okay, that's starting to get pretty scary. Not gonna lie. Do we want to stop 3 damage? It's pretty nice, I guess. We'll do no blocks because it's got trample. Okay, my turn. Hey. Depth charge Colossus. That's pretty cool. Do the prototype version. No. Can I Control Z that? Damn. No, I can't. We'll do. I hope these tick bears don't have reach. Still, I got 15 life. Maybe I'll survive. How many? 3. He's got a blocker. Oh. But we got him. Couldn't stop the flying depth charge Colossus. That was a good top deck. Right, I'm going first. Is it ever time for Keeper of the Cadence? Or Cadence? Is it ever time for Goblin Firebomb? Maybe this is the time for Goblin Firebomb. It's kind of ridiculous, but Sundering Titan. No, let's not be crazy. The thing I'm gonna drop is Meticulous Excavation, I think. I think it is of dubious value in this matchup. Okay, it's all planes, and I've got practically all blue spells. Give it a good old mulligan, and we get 2 more planes. Oh, this is abysmal. We can't. I think we just got to keep it and try and top deck an island. Right, what do we want to drop here? Because we've got Loran's Escape for the Skystrike Officer, but we don't have an island. I think drop Third Path Savant. Nope, not a land. Wow, that's another nice card. 3/3 for 2 mana. You kidding me? Okay. That's nice to have on turn 2, I've got to say. Let's get my Vanguard out. Casual, 3 mana, 2/2. Why not? And then double spell on turn 3. Okay. Probably the best possible start he can do. Oh, well, we just top deck the best possible card. Okay, we can play fast and loose and just go Skystrike Officer and hope for the best. We could play Airlift Chaplain and try and get another land. That's actually quite good. Yeah, there's the land. Beautiful. No attacks. How much damage do we want to take from this guy? Oh, Blast Zone, damn. Cradle Clear Cutter, that's not good. Okay, he didn't attack. Right, Skystrike Officer, here we go. I probably could have attacked with that 1/1, but I guess he didn't want to lose Hajar. Oh my god, really? Absolutely obscene. Yeah, and there's me thinking I was clever, putting out my Skystrike Officer with mana up for the protection spell. Okay, if we, all of us, block the bodyguard, I can escape the officer so he survives. Yeah. Gordon Bennett. This is ridiculous. Desynchronize could be very useful. Hey, we only lost one creature. Let's have a Powerstone Engineer. Let's start my beatdown. Yeah, let's start out my beatdown like that. Just with it. Keep the 1/1 flyer though. Okay, Blitz Automaton, sure. We can put 4 power in front of the automaton. Let's bounce a bear. So this is just the nut draw really he's got here. Trade 3 creatures off of that. And take like 9 damage. Yeah, sure. Seems reasonable. Right. This guy makes a chump blocker, so yeah, keep attacking. There's absolutely no way I can survive even next turn, is there? Goblin Firebomb, interesting. That's a blocker. I can pick up the Firebomb. Yeah, that's an interesting combo. Yeah, 3/3 on turn 2 followed by Titania's command. Pretty brutal. Well, we lost one. So we're at 3-1. Still respectable. I'll see, we get another chance. I have been just a god at winning the coin flip here. Okay, this is another of these very dodgy hands. I'm very tempted to keep because I've got the Surveil on Coastal Bulwark to help me dig through. Okay. Absolutely, positively need to hit a land. Yes, we can graveyard that. Wow. That was good. Tower worker, nice. Let's... Oh, Airlift Chaplain could find me a planes. No, but I can get Hurkyl Master Wizard. That's almost as good. I've still got stuff to do. I don't need to surveil just yet. So this is ramp, isn't it? So he's got 5 mana. You can start doing scary things. I can unearth this and sack it to draw a card. Yeah, that is scary. We top decked a land, that's amazing. So if he draws an extra card, he gets Death Touch. Right, Kayla's command. Let's think about this. This gets me a plains and a 2/2. I think that's what we want. I think I'll swing in for 1 first, as long as that doesn't have reach. Hurkyl Master's Wizard. He doesn't really do the job though. Could do a risky double block on the Trench Stalker. Any kind of instant speed removal will net him a 2 for 1. Okay, he is not attacking. Very happy to see that. Let's swing in the air. Oh, oops. Yeah, guess who forgot that has reach. Right, we just lose our flyer. It's fine. Yeah, gotta read these cards. Gotta read all the cards. Okay, what is this? 3/4. During your turn, opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities of artifacts, creatures, or enchantments. During your turn, can't cast spells. So, for example, Desynchronize. So I've got to Desynchronize in response here. Let's take out the Trench Stalker. He's got Tower Worker and Power Plant Worker. I wonder if he's... Oh, Depth Charge Colossus and then a Protection spell. That seems good. That's what I need. What else does he do? Whenever he attacks, he can make X on 1s. Okay. Oh yeah, forgot. That's also not only does it have reach, you can pump it to 6/6. So yeah, that's the one I should have bounced. Ah dear, never mind. Okay, that's getting prison sentenced. Interesting. He did not want to see his Trench Stalker again, I guess. Right. Now, 6/6 Depth Charge Colossus. Deadly Riposte. There's a lot of things that just survive Deadly Riposte here. We could do a Hurkyl plus Deadly Riposte. Or we just do Depth Charge Colossus. Yeah, we'll do this. It's risky because he might have removal when we've got, you know, a protection spell coming up. It might just, but it's down to, he's got 3 cards left. He just used removal. He's looking at it. He's got a second prison sentence. Okay, sure. Should have known. No damage. Deadly Riposte doesn't even kill anything. Okay, let's... Hurkyl can be a blocker for morale. Yeah. Fallaji Archaeologist doesn't really do very much. Can't cast Deadly Riposte because he's got morale in on his team. Which is unfortunate. Sure. Removal number 3. Okay, so that is 6 damage potentially from this one, so we have to block that one. But that's, yeah, 3 removal spells in the top 13 cards. That's pretty rough. Is there anything I can do there? Desynchronize my morale now. Can't even do anything to the power plant worker. Yeah, let's desynchronize my morale. We are just wasting time at this point. Okay, sure, that's game. Okay, so a lot of stuff. He's a blue-white deck, by the way. This is where we can actually play Sundering Titan. No, it's a white-black deck. I'm blue-white. I fancy giving this a shot. We will... Meticulous Excavation is actually really good in this. I'll drop an Archaeologist. That's a good is it a good opener? We've got 3 expensive spells and 1 removal spell that can't hit very many things. It's pretty bad, I've got to say. I'm just going to hope I top deck like a demon. It's kind of like a 4-land a 4-land hand, a 4-mana hand. But I just, anytime I get 3 lands, I just do find it hard to ditch. Azorius Shadow, okay. We just need a second plains and we can kill that thing. What's that? Okay, let's be mana efficient and we will bounce that one back. Oh, Deadly Riposte. Isn't that a top deck? Boom. We need land number 5, and we got land number 5. That is golden. He might have a protection spell. Let's do this on his upkeep. Because it means during his turn he'll have one of his mana tapped. That's why you do that. Indeed he did. Elsewhere Flask, so he gets to draw the card, so that becomes 2/4. He's got so much removal. Do I risk a depth charge Colossus? I'm going to say, yeah, let's risk a depth charge Colossus. So I do have a card in the deck that can fix one of his removal cards. That's the one I can potentially fix later. It forces him to do stuff, tap his mana. So that's good. Yeah, he gets... Oh, this one lets you scry as well. So again, upkeep. Oh, interesting. I think we desynchronize this one. And then if he's got another protection spell, we can lay down arms in response, which is kind of fun. Okay, cool. Hurkyl Master Wizard is cool. But do we want the Combat Courier first? And draw into the wizard? Yeah, maybe we do want to do it that way. Okay. So yeah, 5 mana. And this guy has to be a chump blocker. Yeah, he put that on the bottom, so... It's good we blocker this. More stuff. Right, Hurkyl. And we can't kill either of these things with lay down arms, unfortunately. I say we unearth this and just sacrifice it now. Okay. And he's prison sentenced as well. Okay, sure. See a pattern. He's had both prison sentences. Well, they had 2 prison sentences in both games. So that's 8 damage. Dead next turn. Right. See, we could bounce Hurkyl, we could bounce the Colossus and replay it. That might be quite good. So Colossus is definitely quite a good blocker. That is all I get to do for the turn. If I do that, I don't have lay down arms. Okay, we didn't hit anything. So he just needs another removal spell and he wins. Might have been better to play out these things. Okay, right, so he just pumps that and prison sentence number 3. Beautiful. In how many? Top 18 cards. Prison sentence every 6 cards. Nice. So they had just multiple ways of winning. But yeah, I could have played 2 creatures out, of course. Knowing how much removal he's got, that's probably the right call. Just need chump blockers. Okay, but on balance, that was quite good. 3 wins gets you 1,800 gems. We went 3 wins and then 2 losses. And I think all the wins we had to really grind out. I think the third one was it was in the balance and my opponent disconnected. That helped a lot. Then game 1 and 2 we lost the first game and then won the second 2 each time. But I think those 2 we lost against. I mean, that one we just lost against had so much removal. 2 prison sentences in game 1, 3 in game 2. Had something else in game 1 as well. And he had his Loran's escape to blank my removal cards as well. So yeah, right, had the right things at the right time. I noticed the last 2 decks did have a lot of the card draw artifacts to just help them draw through their deck, which I just didn't seem to have at all. But I think my deck was pretty reasonable. I think it's very lucky to get 4 rares within blue and white that are good. So Kayla's Command, we had Hurkyl Master Wizard, Skystrike Officer, and the Steel Seraph. Not forgetting that one. So I think it was the right colour combination, and I think it was, the rest of the cards were alright, good enough. I think, well, yeah, the removal was great. So we had Lay Down Arms, 2 Deadly Riposte in white. Blue had 2 Machine Over Matter and 2 Desynchronize. So it just means with that much removal, we're kind of low on creatures, just 13 creatures. But Kayla's Command can make a 2/2. So, yeah, So it's effectively 14 creatures. I'd ignored, until now, I'd ignored Fallaji Archaeologist because I didn't think it was going to be very good. I'm not entirely convinced at this point because it, in this deck, it can just end up milling your important creatures, and then I don't have a way of bringing those creatures back. So it feels like a real roll of the dice in this deck, playing the Archaeologist. But having a couple more 2-drops felt pretty nice. I guess you could have 7 2. Yeah, usually you want 7 2-drops and 6 3-drops. So maybe I could even have dropped these. But it's a case of what you put in its place. Tower Work is a 3-drop that helps you ramp out mana. That's a possibility, I think. Yeah, we saw how good Power Plant Worker was for my opponents. Yeah, maybe Self-Assembler, Power Plant Worker, Tower Worker, pretty good. Better than I thought. But we didn't have that much ramp. I mean, we had a Powerstone Engineer. That was about it. So I didn't want to have too many expensive things. I'm undecided on Meticulous Excavation. That would have been fantastic in the last game, where I could just bounce anything that got prison sentence and replay it. But it did not turn up, unfortunately. I think the combo with Combat Courier, in theory it sounds quite good, but it is quite expensive. So you unearth the Courier and bounce it back for 4 mana, so that's a total of 4 mana. Then you replay it, 5 mana. Then you sacrifice it, so that's 7 mana. So it's 7 mana to draw a card. So it's a little bit like a worse version of the Third Path Savant. So we got to use this guy. This guy's actually pretty fantastic. Surprising how often you do hit 7 mana and this guy comes through and just kind of wins you the game. Skystrike Officer is really good. Hurkyl. I think we got 1 or 2 extra cards off Hurkyl. Obviously, it's not, because creature cards don't count. It has to be a non-creature spell that you cast, and then you look in the top 5. So we went for 7 instants, and it paid off a little bit here and there, but obviously not that consistent. I guess probably the weakest of the rares we had. I think Airlift Chaplain's really good, especially getting a plains. Just getting a plains sometimes on turn 3 is really good, or a creature when you need it, and it's flying anyway, so pretty nice. Coastal Bulwark is, 3/3 for 2 mana defender. I think is quite good. It kind of persuaded me to keep 2 land hands a few times, because I knew I could tap and surveil to dig for land, which it didn't always work out that well, but it's the thought that counts. It could certainly work. Could certainly help you get to that land twice as quickly. But it means your opponent just gets a chance to just run over you. Desynchronize, pretty good spell. I do like that Scry 2 they're adding on to your removal spells. Steel Seraph obviously is amazing. A few times we got a chance to give Depth Charge Colossus flying. That was cool. That won us a couple of games. There's a few things I didn't include. I mean, I had Sundering Titan. I guess the difference between Depth Charge Colossus This is always going to cost 8 mana, whereas you can often get the 6/6 for 6, which is maybe all you need. I didn't play Steel Exemplar. It's another sort of 5 mana creature that's pretty decent. Self-Assembler is probably pretty good with 2 assembly workers. Then it's just a 5 mana 4/4 that gives you card advantage. So that was worth considering. Don't think there are any blue and white. Yeah, I left out Keeper of the Cadence because it's it's a 5 mana 2/5. We didn't actually deck out in any of the games, so we didn't really miss this guy. Goblin Firebomb. It's a case of what would I replace the 2 Fallaji Archaeologists with? Could play Goblin Firebomb, or I could play the Assembly Worker package, go for all 3 of these, drop the 2 Archaeologists, and drop something else. You could drop maybe the Depth Charge Colossus in that case. Yeah. Anyway, so that's the deck. I'm sure we've added it there. I'll just claim our prize now. That's not bad. 1,800. It's almost paying for the next entry fee. Anyway, yeah, I think that's the video. So thanks for watching.